Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing today? And welcome to another Super Robo Sunday slash Mecha Monday, something like that. It's still Sunday in parts of the world. It's probably Monday in most of the world. This stream is starting much later than I had intended. I was not able to get to sleep last night at the time I had meant, so I ended up oversleeping is not quite the right word. Getting sleep, but meant things started late. But as always, we are here, and we're ready to do some more Super Wars Alpha 2. And Super Wars Alpha 2 in English via OCR MTL, which we will explain very shortly as we get into things and show off the setup. Yeah, we'd cleared through scenario 35 last week. We're knocking around with some Gaiking plot, and I believe we have more Gaiking plot to continue this week. I don't know how long today's stream is going to go for. I'd like to get like at least 2 to 3 maps done. It sort of depends on how long I can hold myself out for, basically. Yeah, don't really have any much more to say there. Hey, Sion, Ryu, Thursday, Blackguard, Zelda, welcome everybody, how's it going? Yeah, let's, get into things. Alright. So, OCR MTL. We are, through the use of technology, able to capture the on-screen displayed Japanese text, run it through a program that puts the text into something the computer can read, and then output that text through several different translation engines to give us the on-screen text in English. We have the text here is the OCR, so that's what the OCR has captured. Where it comes up in English like this is where we've done some jiggery-pokery. But the raw Japanese is what the OCR has captured, and then there's the Romaji above it. This allows us to see, because the OCR isn't perfect. It's just reading the font, and you can see in some places... Yeah, I can put the mouse on the screen. You can see, like, with some of the kanji, like, they get pretty fucking complicated. They turn into, like, a blob. Even at PS2 resolution, they still get a bit blobby. And so it's not even usually the kanji that confuses it. It's like, the hiragana and katakana with, like, the dot and the dash modifiers that can confuse it. Like, the big one we usually see is brain. It misreads brain as puren, because it mixes up B and P, basically, because of the tiny little modifiers that are only a few pixels big and get sort of blurred together. Which, that's important because of brain-powered plotline. But yeah, then we have the red text and the blue text for English translations. The red text is Gemini translation, and the blue text is Google Translate. I always run multiple translations when running a MTL setup, because no one MTL setup is going to give you the perfect answer. You're always going to get a sort of variable. If it's fairly cut and dry text, you'll expect to see both of the translations to be very similar, like this. Whereas if it's a bit more like colorful language, something that's a bit more up to interpretation. You'll tend to find the red text, Gemini outputs more coherent English, but it can get creative in what it's doing. So sometimes while it's outputting what looks to be more sensible English, the actual meaning being conveyed is confused. And so we have the Google Translate in the blue, which is much more rough and ready. It's not going to produce as nice results, but those results are usually going to be more or less interpretive and more just direct. But the result of that is it can be like outputting like garbled English or just not entirely intelligible English. For the most part, like based on the results we've had thus, because we haven't used Gemini the whole time. That was added sort of late in the alpha playthrough, I think, when we had some technical issues with other stuff. So the results we get from Gemini are pretty good, except that it occasionally just completely makes shit up. And also, thanks to the way this works, we can handle this format, the multi-text box mode of the story sections. And then when we get to the combat maps and it's a single text box, I'll have to change it over. But yeah, it works on both multi-text box and single text box. I mean, you make the joke there, Blackguard, but, like, Gemini sort of can. If you poke around with its, like, prompting and, give it a lot more freedom. Like, I've not done much in the way of prompting for it, and I've intentionally, like, restricted its creative freedom. But if you wanted to, you could sort of meme it up a bit. Yeah, Furf, how's it going? That's also very much not what I'm after. How are we sound levels wise, by the way? If anything, it looks like the game might be a little quiet compared to me. Sounds all good. Excellent. That's what I want to hear. Sounds good for you guys. That's literally the most important bit. That's right. They went to kill her after she'd finished her mission. Like the bad guys. It was just like, yep, now you die. It is a little confusing that they're both Erica. But one of them is actually a saboteur, and the other one is a princess. It's just the initial arc for the princess Erica was that she was accused of being an enemy spy. The joke works if their names were written in hiragana and katakana, but they're both in kana. Yeah, no, there's no implied Yuri here at all. Like, Erica Princess is very much in love with the main character, or Daimos, and Erica Saboteur. The reason she became a Saboteur is because her husband died in the war. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? Yeah, so the doll she is referring to there is her dead husband. It's a noble goal, just keep in mind, humanity is incredibly fractured and fighting amongst itself as well. It's like, yeah, you should, you know, peace and all that jazz. Except that, you know, we're, you know, killing ourselves over minor differences. So it's a bit hypocritical. Yeah, they're like really trying to do the whole wipe the Earth clean thing from the space noids. I mean, so like the peace through power thing is effectively the angle that the Jupiter Empire is running. We can have peace if the Jupiter Empire is the one running the show, and we wipe out all of the people living on Earth, and we just proceed to be humanity in space. Well, since we follow regular UC Gundam, where we live is a big hole. Timelines are a little confused because we're doing... Jesus Christ, what are we doing? We're doing Crossbone Plot, which is like UC 130. We're doing Stardust Plot, which is UC 0083. And we're doing CCA Plot, which is UC 0089. So the exact state of UC is very confused. Hey, good point. Yeah, we did Victory Plotline previously, as you said with Angel Halo, which, yeah, UC 150. And we had even more confused timelines when we had the Macross plot and the Macross plot plus plot running at the same time, which takes place like 30 years apart. Or was it 20 years? Either way, sizable gap. And I think things might get even more confusing in the next game, because I think the Excellion comes back, and that's going to have been in, like, time compression for a while. It's gonna get weird. Yeah, no, it didn't make any sense for, like, they're running Project Supernova, which develops the YF-19 and the YF-21. They're running Project Supernova while the original run of the VF-01s are being rolled out. Like, what? What? Yeah, Alpha was really good. Honestly, I'm saying all this crap. Like, a lot of it makes sense in universe. They've done, like, reasonably well to, like, merge all the stuff together for its, like, its own Alpha plot. Like, I'm pointing out the stupidity in things under a normal, like, if they had progressed based on how the timelines play out in their original universe. This is not that universe. Obviously, there's still, like, wonky, wibbly-wobbly shit that doesn't work, but it's, yeah, like, it makes at least some level of sense in its own story. And, like, Alpha, as I said, Alpha's actually been really good about its, like, writing and merging worlds and plot lines together. I've been legitimately really impressed with it. It's part of why I've been enjoying it so much. As for Moisten, I can do. Like, what we're doing literally right now with the twin Ericas, well, not twin, but the two Ericas, twin implies something else. and sort of mixing these plot elements from Daimos and Gaiking. I am looking forward to how we attempt to do the events of End of Evangelion in Alpha 3. That'll be interesting to see. What, like, how are they going to trigger Third Impact? That'll be... Something has to go very wrong. I suppose... I don't know, but I guess you could make the argument that maybe, like, certain organizations like Sealy or whatever, like, actively work towards... Well, so they've wrapped some of the Eva stuff in with some other plot lines as well. Like it was wrapped into some of the Raideen stuff. To explain like the Dead Sea Scrolls and how Lilith has been on Earth for however long it was. Oh, I see. No, torturing the poor guy. So we hadn't really addressed this, but yeah, this is the thing they have is like brain control stuff. It gets addressed fairly early on in the actual Gaiking anime. It's sort of how they make their soldiers do what they do. Yeah, literally explaining there. One of the episodes early on is to do with a guy that gets sort of mind-crushed into fighting the good guys, and he breaks out of it. Oop. Scenario 36. Sympathy for the Devil Jaguar. Well, I mean, that's, like... That is basically what Sealy wants, Thursday. So, in Alpha 1, we did the EVA plot up to the end of the series. And then in Alpha 3, they do the, end of Evangelion plot. So Gaiking's been pulled out of his stack, which, yeah, to be expected. Other people are missing from stacks. I feel like one of the MP high news is... Oh, we got the GPO3, huh? Are we missing one of the... That's the MP... Oh, of course, do we have the actual new Gundam? Okay, never mind. Where is Amuro? Oh, there it is. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's going to be part of the fun of it. Thursday is seeing all the characters' reactions to it. That's always one of the big, like, big fun points of SRW. The Zeta is also undeployed. 1.5. We've got an undeployed brain at 1. So that stack's awkward because it's missing. I feel like you would have previously had a brain in there. Hey, Gruber, how's it going? I guess we just don't really use this stack for this stage. That's what that comes down to. Or this one. What is... Again, that's weird. This is... It's like it's... I guess... Did I used to have Amuro just hanging out in that stack and we're just not really using that stack right now? I mean, it's ground-based. We're in space at the moment, so that's fine. But I guess it is grounded, so that's not Yes. Oh, holy crap, Tora, she did actually get first still. Damn. Alright, let's just jump into this. So hey, Toraji, how's it going? Now, back to the one box. Give me a second. Single box mode. I'm going. We're streaming SW now, so things are looking better. Hey, Kuro, how's things? It was actually like, well, it was the busiest night we've seen in a long time, but they also knew it was coming, so we had enough hands on deck to handle it. So like it was busy as fuck, but we weren't short-handed. That's the big killer. Alright, the SP for this is actually pretty straightforward. Just destroy everything within 7 turns, and there isn't a, like, hidden secret for this one. So, basically, we're just gonna go to it. Funnily enough, I have little to no interest in IBO or Chi-Witch, so that would just be a nothing really for me. Right. We are in space, but we're not in space. We're in a gravity well. We're on the moon. just to make things complicated. Thankfully, we have hit the point where we can pretty much willy-nilly just cast... Really? Really? Holy shit! When did he get that? Fuck me dead. Just Mars in power on turn 1, don't mind me. No, drive on Tetsuya. He doesn't even need it, like, none of the great things run off of will. I'll take it, because Mars in power, so having that activated from turn 1 is actually pretty damn handy, but, it's more like unnecessary overkill. No kill like overkill. I've said a few times, like, I'm not particularly fond of a lot of the IBO designs. It doesn't do a lot for me, unfortunately. Because we are getting the back half of the IBO plot soon, right? You didn't get any way to power up your will. At least he has go fast, I suppose. I have to go recheck that. Bear with me, Yankee. I think that's the ignore barriers and defensive skills one. Give me a second. That doesn't help that I'm looking at the wrong thing. I do want to check the specifics on it, so just give me a second. Yeah, okay, so I think it is direct attack, which is, ignores barriers, defensive skills, and size modifiers, which could potentially be quite useful in certain scenarios. It's the kind of thing that can come in clutch when you're having a bad math day. Yeah. Bad math days for SRW games are... That's where shit gets complicated. That's when you start digging for crits. That's... unpleasantness. Oh, that's right, I didn't, shit, I need to... Something like that. I really like the design of the Mother Vanguard. Wasn't this thing made out of that special fucking rubberized metal? Or maybe the mass-produced version isn't. It's a Daimos bad guy. Superheat him and then super freeze him at the same time to stop the stretchy powers. The stretchy powers or stretchy regenerative powers? Speaking of cool designs. Very fond of the 3 crossbone units. I need to do a build stream where I build... I've got the real grade Crossbone X1. Build stream for that could be a lot of fun.
Nani? 俺は少々荒っぽいぜ。ブレストバーン。調子に乗って機体をズタズタにしてくれる。
No worries, Dorsey. Hopefully work isn't too rough. Take it easy.
大したことはないな。
Do you have any of the, like, gain abilities? Yeah, I mean, like, it's, the lack of will up is the main thing, but, like, it's got a lot of functionality stuff. Focus, strike for when absolutely necessary, go fast, valor, take 0 damage, punch through barriers. Like, it's... The jig is weird. It's not, like, it doesn't function like your regular super. It's a super real. Dodgy super. It's a strange boy. shit, no, I'm ringing. Sorry about that. Got a... that's a problem. Bad phone call. Okay. It's not something I can act on right this second. It might be that we just do this one map and then I have to sort things out. Alright. Well, it's like, if I'm just sitting here waiting for a thing to come through, like, I can't, like, do anything for that either. As in G-Gen Eternal? No, it's a good game. And like my main complaint with it was that the music was sort of lacking, and they're working on that, so at least things are improving. Well, I say at least. It's a good game by base. The lack of the music was the one sort of big noticeable feeling a bit incomplete kind of thing. I think the current event has rerun stuff on the banner? I was wondering when that would come up in this. It was, I mean, a pretty big part of his character initially in the anime, him being a mad pro baseball pitcher. Oh, that's, I mean, that's like a content level issue. That's, yeah, that's always going to be one of those where it's like, you can only, do so much. There can only be so much. The series that are not complete get their dev tree added to when they get the rest of their, like, plot added. But how much of it is a case of, like, stuff carrying over from Zeta? Like, how much of that do you get access to in the Zeta tree? Right. I'm assuming there's going to be more enemies popping out. Because it's clear the map within 7 turns, and we're probably gonna pull that off in like 3 or 4 turns. Burning is actually good. In this case, it helps the unit he's in has an all attack. The stack is not really meant for fighting like that. It's got boss in it for doing EN regen, but we haven't needed to do any EN regen shenanigans. Yeah, I guess technically we're in a gravity well. Asimov? What? I suppose, yeah, he is. Hey, Tail, how's it going? baseball therapy. It is, in the series, it is like a disappearing, reappearing pitch. I was gonna make the joke. The game actually went there. Jesus Christ. Correct, Yankee. Jesus Christ. Becoming like a... Ooh. You got drive. Nice. Becoming a living computer is pretty insane, yes. Ah! I forgot about the the intercepting trash mistakes you made. Yeah, Ethereal Dragon, how's it going? As for using an all or individually shoot them down, it depends on the situation. That only hit for 11k against the chomp though? What's up with that? That's a very low amount of damage. Does he get some sort of modifier for being in like quote-unquote defensive mode? They're just far enough down that I can't deliver any of my, like, good all attacks easily. Assholes. It's also because it was specifically because it was Goldie on hammer as well that it didn't work. Because had it been like another big finisher attack that let the rest of the squad attack in, that would have eaten the defensive maneuver. We have the Marzinger Z and the Great Marzinger on the field. If you mean the unit that just attacked, that was the Combator Vaults, one of the Chodenshi boys. No worries, Yankee. Take it easy. Thanks for watching. I've never actually seen God Mazinger myself. I've seen bits and pieces of the like the original, some of Great. I've seen a bunch of Shin.
まずい。俺は少々荒っぽいぜ。ブレストバーン。そんなバカ。
I didn't mean to leave the animation on there.
今だ。ダイナマイトパンチ。
What's up? no one's really used enough yen to get some good restore XP out of. Ah, there we are. I said there'd be reinforcements. Oh, I see. That's a bit annoying. Unfortunately, now we gotta run everyone back down the other way. That's the new attack, right? God damn.
移れ。ビームシールド展開。全員衝撃に備えよ。メガ粒子砲撃て。おい邪魔だ。この程度で沈む船ではありません。
Just to be safe.
砕け散れ。
ここまでやったのだ。それなりの礼はさせてもらうぞ。
我は全アーゾンボル、悪を断つ剣なり。燃えろ大戦が。我が残艦島に勝てぬ者なし。
And now everybody else needs to run down to the other end of the pitch. Hey, Burnt Pies, how's it going? Doing sleep cycle resets is tricky. No worries, Jeff. Take it easy. Thanks for watching.
行くぞ暗黒怪獣。このまま体当たりだ。了解。そのかジャイアンカッター。
God damn it, really?
第一次走行に避難。損傷警備。さすが大空マリン。ダメージありません。
Okay, now don't forget to clear out his trash support before going all in on him. This being an all is very nice, though. An all, like, high power finisher is really nice.
Gaiking の力見せてやる。行くぜ。一斉攻撃だ。フェイスオープン。アブショックライ。デスパーサイガイキングミサイルデスファイヤー
Yeah, Deadtail, how's it going? I'm surprised there isn't, like, a secret with her. Feels like there should be. Like, properly land the attack this time and not just throw it face first into goddamn, support defense unit. Different guy. It's another one of the 4 generals. This really does feel very odd that there isn't like a secret for saving her or something. We need the multi-mode. This is kind of dark. Do we even need SP regen for Kana? Why not? SP regen on what? He's already got it? Well, shit. I don't even, like, SP up? Does he have, he has a replan unit? Question mark? I think he does. You have SP regen. What the heck do you want then? Just actually the SP booster, I guess? Because we don't like use him as a primary. Just more SP for him is useful. She's already got a bunch of SP plus levels as well, damn. Does this game have, like, the good stack fill skills? As a stack filler XYZ. Oh, backup attack. Not that, like, she's doing, like, she really isn't doing much damage, though, is the thing. So it's sort of like, bit of a waste, really. I mean, that's... Pilot gains full XP and PP when not a leader, but that doesn't, again, really... Like, this could potentially be useful on some of the permastack characters once they have SP regen. It's plus 20% damage for doing the backup attacks. It's just that she's, like, she hits for so little damage, it's basically pointless. I'm wondering, does that... Okay, she can still take that on top of her own innate. We've already got E-Saver and SP Regen on Sengar. Some of the, like, will modifiers. Or, possibly the like that take less damage when will 130 or higher. That or plus 10% dodge, crit, and hit chance at 130. Armor parts. Some armor and some mobility. Heck? Oh, that's... Whoops. Oh, wait, he doesn't need those anymore, right? That's the will boosters. But he has drive, so... No, but he needs 140 will. That's why that's set up like that. Yeah, okay. Mistakes. Was that other one the, cost down by 1? So we could do some, like, stack nonsense? Not really a lot I can do, even with, like, cost down stuff. Like, the stacks are all pretty set. I guess if I make the Zeta one cost or half cost. Is that gonna then slow down that other stack? Yeah, that's an 8-speed stack. No way. That'll slow down terribly. Yeah, and that takes a stack speed. God dang it. Because the stacks are already running so, like, tightly tuned, I just don't have, like, even a -1 cost doesn't set things up well enough to be able to adjust stacks. I think the Chodenji boys have been getting bullied a bit. Alright, annoyingly, the thing I was waiting on hasn't come through, so I can't actually do anything. There's no point really, like, ending the stream here, because there's nothing I can do otherwise with my time anyway, so I might as well keep the stream going for now. But we are at 2 hours 40-minute mark, so I will definitely need to take a break here. Yeah, gonna take a short break here. Gonna go have a stretch, get myself a drink. Then when we get back, I will continue on to the next map, which I think is a route-specific map, so shenanigans afoot. Yeah. You need to grab yourself a snack or a drink. Now is the time. Otherwise, I will be back shortly. Also, hey, Avatio, how's it going? A little bit poor timing there, but yeah, we will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Just click some buttons on the back end here. Okay, yeah. Let's head into the next map. Need to turn multi-mode back on. Oh, actually, it probably would have been right to just... I thought we fixed up the Haman thing by forcibly translating it, but that does not seem to be the case. Crap. Sorry, give me a second. I guess it's just reading the characters for her name weird. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's misreading the characters for her name. It's reading what should be an N as a Su, I think. I wonder, could we could possibly it's wait, really? It's written? They've got it like written multiple different ways. Interesting. That's why it's having trouble. Interesting. I do wonder if the different ways of like writing Haman has different implications about who's like speaking the name. Hmm. Where's it getting the EME from? What the heck? EME. What are you scanning to get EME? There'll be something with the background that's setting it off. Is it the fucking chair? It does look like it's got ease on the chair where the hand like the armrests are. Oh, is it really picking that up? God damn, alright. Just ignore the EME, basically. I definitely, like, functionally, I much prefer, like, a more stricter visual novel layout than the layout used for this, and it also makes life a lot easier for the OCR for that as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can see where this conversation is going. This is a standard style. We met in a different time and place kind of thing. I'm not sure why it tried to explain what an exclamation mark is, Sion. It does that occasionally for lines that are just dot or exclamation mark. Did you enjoy things, Tails? Also, for those games, and I think you were playing 4 Ultimate, like, there's gonna be tons and tons and tons of extra content to still do. Zero is like a Fire Emblem translation. Ah. Ooh, Yuri. Takeru is optional, right? He's a secret. Would he be here if? Hey, girl. Always good to finish the day up for work. Thankfully, I've got a couple of days off work myself, but, other shit piling up. Ah! Even more Fire Emblem conversation! Well, for those still at work, hopefully I can provide some decent background noise. I realize I've been a little low energy. Unfortunately, today's been a bit awkward. I do apologize for that. Hey, Sprite, how's it going? Moisten, sheet. I might have to go refill my glass. Because I left the water bottle in the fridge as well. God damn it. I will quickly do that, actually. I will go refill my glass and grab the water. Alright, back. Got a bottle of water and got a glass of scotch. Which we will use for the moisten. Good stuff. Oh, thank you, Sprite. It's... The current one, the base model is by half, and the sort of, well, the Venom Teddy outfit obviously is based on Venom Snake from Metal Gear Solid 5, but the Venom Snake Teddy design was done by Fab. I like Venom Snake as well. I feel like the best sort of character moments of MGSV was when he was getting to be like his own character as such, which was very, very rare. Well, so... Sorry, give me a second. The stuff like where he's like interacting with Quiet, I felt That's where he really sort of came alive as his own character, because he wasn't, like, influenced by the, like, memories or existence of Big Boss. Unfortunately, it's a really limited aspect of MGSV. It is severely undercooked in the end, unfortunately. It is an unfinished game, and it very much shows that it's an unfinished game. Is there non-Metal Gear Solid based model? Yeah, see, now... Ooh, I wonder, can I might be able to do something special here. Let me... Give me a second. I wonder if I can... This isn't, like, rigged up properly anymore. There we go. We got Bear in a suit from when we were doing. This is very old. My goodness, this isn't gonna work quite right because all the rigging and configuration is wrong. We have Bear in a suit from when we were doing Library of Ruina. With the old red costume, which the red costume is arguably not based on Metal Gear as much. I wonder, do I still have the Oh, there it is. There we go. There's some like old school Teddy. The red costume. Which, yeah, isn't like the hat and the eye patch are obviously still based on Metal Gear. And that is a permanent fixture of my like design, as it were. But it is less, obviously, much less directly Metal Gear inspired. These are very, very old costumes at this point. These haven't been updated in a long time. I haven't like adjusted the parameters on these, so he's a little extra like movie as far as things go. I wonder if we still got the silly memes. This one's really good, but it's very this is Toaster Teddy. This will only make sense in the context of Project Moon stuff. We had a lot of fun when I was doing the Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina streams, to the point of like having these like nice extra assets and whatnot. But unfortunately, like a lot of them are like years and years out of date at this point. They just don't play nice with the current rigging. There is also we have this one is still slightly newer, but not as up to date as the Venom Teddy. We have the does this one have the it can wave? Can it salute? Yes. Hey, look at that. And he can cry. Okay, so this Teddy is reasonably up to date, but this is still very much Metal Gear inspired. This is the olive drab fatigues from MGS3. Which is kind of like default Teddy. Well, there's an argument between the green and the red as to what you would consider. And then we have the latest iteration, Venom Teddy, which is much more detailed. It's got all the movements and functionality, and is actually like rigged up properly and whatnot. Well, so Venom Teddy's been the mainstay model for a while now. I want to say possibly even several years. Yeah. But that has been a big distraction. Let's get back to what we're actually here for, the Super Robot Wars. I had considered doing, like, channel point redeems to change the costume, but the older models, like, as you can see, they're not, like, configured as well as the Venom Teddy, because they are much older. So it's a case of, like, I'd have to spend hours and hours and hours going back and reconfiguring them, or just run them in, like, a jank state. Delta's alright. I have some specific issues with it. For the most part, I'd say it's a fine version of Metal Gear Solid 3. The specific issue is changing Snake Eater. I really dislike the new recording of the main theme. And like it has some minor issues in itself. It has its own like gameplay quirks. They've sort of tried to nerf how powerful the tranquilizer gun is, which is like, I'm torn on that because like I don't disagree. Like the tranq pistol is just ridiculously overpowered because you can like tranq pistol snipe and that's just nuts. So like they've added like ridiculous bullet drop to the tranquilizer rounds. And it's like, I understand where you're coming from, but I don't know if I fully agree with the final results of the decisions. But for the average person, I think Delta's a fine way to experience MGS3. For the, like, Metal Gear autist like myself, yeah, there's gonna be some issues. We will probably be doing a playthrough of Delta as part of the Metal Gear Marathon this year. I'll probably do Delta in Japanese. I'm thinking that'll be a fun change of pace. Oh, Sons of Liberty is a good choice. MGS2 is great. It's a solid game. It's really interesting plot and characters. That's a really solid choice. sorry, give me a second. Thankfully, we've been really reasonably diligent about leveling and upgrading Zengar, so he is not behind in any which way. I don't know why it's having some trouble with the lines at the moment. Scenario 37, Dance of the Dead. Now we need to change over to single line mode. Actually, I need to this way. As always, we're pretty much universally going to run them at the Vanguard. It is amazing. Actually, that's a good point. I haven't checked what the conditions for this map are. Yeah, okay, yeah. It is, as Amuro said. Defeat all initial enemies within 4 turns, which is 4 minutes. Go hard and go fast. Guazine's probably going to be the only thing that are really any concern here. Most Gundam stuff we should be able to thread our way through fairly effectively. Wait, did you get drive? No. Somebody else. Oh, Tetsuya got drive. God damn it. Oh, it's just rechecking chat and I completely misread. I misread Raiden. Because we were talking about MGS2 earlier. It's like, I misread that as I enjoy Raiden as a main character. And I was going to be like, oh, unfortunately Raiden isn't here today. I also like Raiden. These poor Gundam units did not sign up for this. She's got, yeah, like, infinite SP at this point. Oh. 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 That's really interesting. I did not realize she has that. Give 50 SP for 80 SP. And she has over 200 SP and SP regen. Okay. We have further options from that. Interesting. He does... Oh, actually, I was going to say, he does not need drive, but he might now with the face open. I don't know how much will face open needs. 140! Alright! Him having drive, actually important. Did any of the back row guys in here have, will booster? Ooh, that's fear, isn't it? That's quite good. You've also got the 50... Wait. You have? For 40? Damn. I think I said this before, but goddamn, Mihime is an amazing support unit. Really, she should be a main character unit, but she's an excellent support unit. I did not mean to click that. Oh, you don't have... Right. Stack not deployed today.
信号、そろそろ私たちも家へ帰ってテレビでも見ましょう。
俺も早く帰ってみたいけど、だがその前に、さてこいつでとどめだ。受けてみろ。
We do need to play at least mediumly aggressively because 4 turns, like it's not a insignificant amount of turns, but it is a short enough amount that it's like, you want to get a wriggle on. Oh, that's right, you have... These support units are really starting to come into their own with the, like, stack wheel boost. I will say, one thing I do, like, quality of life appreciate in the later games is the ability to, you can, like, queue up a whole bunch of spirits to cast at once. You don't have to, like, menu everything one by one. You're now running on, like, a shitload of SP, aren't you? You do have some good stuff, like True Hit and Fortune and Speed and... yeah, okay. We want to keep using Speed on him anyway. Favorite mech animes? Ooh, I don't have an answer for that, sorry. It's a cop-out, I know, but it's... I would have difficulty picking, like, a favorite Gundam, let alone a favorite overall mecha series. Even favorite franchise is hard. Look, favorite franchise, I'd probably go with Macross. But, like, that's not to put anything else down. It's a tight run thing. Yeah, like, Macross is probably an appropriate answer. But I give that with the conditionals of don't take that as me disparaging other series. There's lots of good robot stuff out there. I suppose a better way to respond would be to ask, why are you asking the question in the first place? Are you looking for a recommendation? Because that's a different question. That said, like, without knowing a person's taste, I would probably recommend Macross. That or one of the slightly more modern Gundams, like Gundam 00. Double O isn't really modern these days. I'm old. Hey, hit me, bastards. Oh shit, they actually hit the cheek. I guess I didn't, like, boost it, did I? That's some range. Gurren Lagann is sort of... Gurren Lagann is a little tricky. Only because, it's, like... If the person, like, isn't into super robot stuff,
直接撃破します。
Gurren Lagann's not gonna work.
その程度で本館に挑むとはな。
Like Gurren Lagann is very much a love letter to super robots.
仕留めるぞ。
It is perfectly standalone in itself. You don't need to have any like history or knowledge of the super robot genre. You'll get more out of it if you do, but like watching it just as is a lot of fun. But if you don't enjoy super robots at a core, Gurren Lagann isn't going to do anything for you. That's also why I'm like, what is the purpose of the question? Is it a question looking for recommendations? Because that's a different sort of question. Because like I gotta answer like one of my favorites of all time is Super Robot Wars Inspectors, but I couldn't recommend that to most people. I have an absolute cracker of a time every time I watch that series, but like it very much benefits from you being aware of the OG stuff. Super Robot Wars Inspectors. It's an anime adaptation of Super Robot Wars OG2. Super Robot Wars OG2 words. But it's not a like perfect one-to-one adaptation. It sort of does its own thing as well. So it's there's a lot of conditionals on that, which is why I say, like, I really enjoy it, but I wouldn't, like, blanket recommend it to everyone. Yeah, it's the casual heaven and hell of the battleship. I don't like Jewish. That actually probably going to kill, yep, because Kazuya will pretty much always crit. Whoops. He's got big crit modifiers in of himself, and I've given him extra crit modifiers. He is basically guaranteed to crit. It's also like, I really enjoyed G-Quack, but I wouldn't like just blanket recommend G-Quack. Oh? What kind of stuff? Generally don't see a lot of people recommending, like, adult content, as it were. I'm curious what they would recommend. You got 3 still, I think, 2. But like, I'm pretty conservative with my recommendations these days. I've got to the point where I know, like, I understand that a lot of what I like is not going to appeal to general audiences. Like, the Rants games are some of my favorites, but I would not just recommend those randomly. Hey, Elfin Lied's a bit, like, I wouldn't really call that, like, yeah, I guess it is technically adult rated. It does have, like, some pretty violent content in it, but that's, the Elfin Lied's one of those, like, old school go-to anime recommendations. I'm not sure on this other one. Mune Emotion. I never heard of that one. Try to bully the Mother Vanguard. The Mother Vanguard bullies you. Ah, really? You know, like pixel health? 93! 2-digit HP, you bastard. Yeah, a lot of those, like, early 2000s edgy, like, series, yeah. I understand why a lot of people, like, oh, check this out, because it's, like, not normal anime. It's like, it really is quite normal anime. You don't know what you're talking about. Alright. 37. You're a bit higher, aren't you? 40. Get. Oh, you don't have gain, do you? It's the other one that has gain, but Realma does, so never mind. And now the real map begins. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it would depend on the context of the recommendation. As like just general blanket anime recommendations, yeah, it wouldn't be on my list. This has been my go-to for many years at this point, but like my default like recommend to normie anime is Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. If they've got, like, no anime experience and they want to, like, jump in somewhere, FMA Brotherhood, that's... I can pretty much hands down recommend that to anyone. And, like, if you come back like, doesn't have, like, all of the early arc stuff, don't worry about that. You don't need to deep end fresh people that badly. If they enjoy it enough, they can come back and, like, either watch the early arc stuff in the original anime or they can read the manga for it. But like FMA Brotherhood is an excellent like introductory point to anime as a whole. When people are looking for like mecha recommendations, I tend to tailor my responses to the target rather than giving like a general. Like if someone with no context is like, what Gundam would you recommend? I would like no knowledge. I would say 00 Season 1 or possibly C. Shigatsu Akima no Uso is special. I love it. That's one of my all-time favorites. That has, like, asterisks on recommending it, though. It is not a happy series. You've got to be in the right kind of mood to watch that. You're not going to watch that and, like, you're going to have a You're not gonna be like happy Mr. Flower. It's like Made in Abyss is one of my favorites as well, but it's for the same thing. Like I wouldn't just recommend that to anyone because you're not gonna have a happy time with that series. It is a fantastic story, characters, music. These statements apply to both Shigatsu wo Kimi no Uso and Made in Abyss. But it's yeah, you're not like just blanket recommending those to people. Yeah, but you need to consider to whom you're recommending. And like if you don't know to the person you're recommending, then you need to make some like conditionals and temperaments to those recommendations. I mean, Shogeki no Soma, like... That's... Like, when you give, like, a target like that, you can get some pretty easy recommends in. I mean, like, there's like some of the normie stuff is good for a reason. Like, oh, come on, brain. Kimitsu no Yaiba is very good. Can pretty easily recommend that to just about anyone. I suppose Chainsaw Man counts as pretty normie stuff these days, but I wouldn't... That's another one where I don't know if I'd recommend that to just anyone. Chainsaw Man has some scenes. Oh boy, does it have some scenes. What was I watching? Kojima Tazanburo wa Kamen Rider. Holy shit, I saw the first 2 episodes of that. That is fantastic. God damn. That is so good. I don't even know if I'd specifically say it's a Kamen Rider anime. Just because, like, things like Futopi exists, which is literally a Kamen Rider anime. It is an anime about Kamen Rider fans, and holy shit, it is pretty amazing. Futopi is a sequel to Double, yes, and that's what I mean by, like, I'm choosing my words carefully. Yeah, well, so I was saying yesterday, Sion, I don't know if it's Samurai Flamenco or if it's Akiba Ranger. We shall see. So first I was thinking Samurai Flamenco, but then, like, the amount of tits in the second episode is like, actually, maybe this is Akiba Ranger? Hmm. Or, why not both? I need to watch more of the Red Ranger Isekai. I watched 4 or 5 episodes and quite enjoyed it. I just... Things came up, life happened, and I didn't get around to watching the rest of it. It's probably all out by now at this point, isn't it? So I'd probably just grab it all and go nuts. Good Toku animes is a little like... I want more good Toku animes, but it's also literally against the genre. Because that's what Tokusatsu is literally live-action special effects. It is one of those, like, I want more, but also it is truly defying the point of the genre. I mean, seeing the, like, anime OG Kamen Rider sequences in this one, I'm like, I kind of want an OG Kamen Rider adaptation. But, I mean, we got that recently anyway in the form of the Shin Kamen Rider. I love the wild at the end of the chesto when you get the kill shot with that. I haven't seen any of Garo. I know one of the, like, early ops for it was done by Jam Project, and I'm familiar with the song, but I haven't actually seen any of it. I need to give Black Sun a full watch through. I saw 2 or 3 episodes. I thought it was really good. Need to, like, watch the whole thing. Basically, like a modern, edgier retelling of Black. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Sion. Like, it's a sort of modern, edgier retelling of it. Part of the problem there is you're competing against the original and Black RX's opening songs. You're just not going to win. Oh. Some kind of space fish? Somebody got all the animation budget. Oh, right, he didn't know. Ah, just roll with it on Twitter. It doesn't matter. Part of the gag. Did it on purpose. I'm not retarded, I promise. I'm wondering if this is why we've not seen her in, like, OG stuff. She is, unfortunately, kind of a bit of a bit part. This is a shame. She's also pretty, like, tied into the, Yamatai Teikoku, so it'd be a little awkward to, run her without that plot. Now, let me switch this back to multi-mode. I guess she really ain't coming back from that. She is actually dead. God damn. See, like, Ratzel and Sanger become, like, longtime companions later down the line, but they haven't really got that much of a connection yet in this game. It's interesting, because we don't really have ridees in this game, so... like, Ratzel's other main tie to the characters is kind of missing. And we haven't, like, established the Preventers as a thing yet. That comes in OG1. Just give me a second. Oh boy. Oh boy. You already have Jesus Christ. And you have you already have SP regen and you have SP plus. See, it's not one of those like Michiru doesn't like hit that hard. So her having, like, support attack isn't really that helpful. Might just be boring and buy more SP up. Alright, oh. Put Gaiking back home? No, it wasn't Gaiking that was misplaced. It's, Senga that's currently misplaced. Gaiking was misplaced last map. We get any fun pods? 5% crit rate up. It's not bad, not bad. Not much else to write home about. 5% mobility, 5% crit rate. Yeah, Zeta? Yeah, why not? Didn't exactly make much money on that map either. I might go into some more, just sort of more basic upgrades. Yeah, the Marsing is that's actually pretty upgraded. Upgrades on the Getter G don't go to waste because they transfer over when we get the next form. Indeed, the Shingeta. Not exactly an exciting set of upgrades there, but we didn't have all that much money to work with. Gives us a bit more survivability across our supers. Also, hey, Heedless Fire, how's it going? Unfortunately, you may have joined us at a bit of an awkward time. I'm just tossing up... Because, like, the next map looks like it's gonna be, like, a mega chunky boy. There's a ton of secrets on the next map as well. Finishing up now is kind of a bit early, but... awkward timing on things. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I may have to leave it here for this week. Sorry. With other stuff going on, I got some stuff I gotta take care of anyway. So it might have to be a bit of a shorter stream this week, only the 2 maps. Yeah, unfortunately that'll probably have to be the case. He should be back tomorrow with more Digimon. But those that were here earlier in the stream will remember I had a bit of an unfortunate phone call, and I've got to deal with the bullshit from that. And it looks like it's going to be tomorrow's issue, so if that gets in the way, that gets in the way. But hopefully we will be able to do a Digimon stream tomorrow. Otherwise, next Sunday / Monday, we'll be doing the, you know, Super Robo Sunday / Mega Monday. We'll be continuing from here. We got a big chunky map in front of us. A Stardust Memories / CCA / just general UC Gundam map from the looks of it. We got all kinds of UC Gundam happening on the next map. I'm not gonna go into it right now, Kuro. But yeah, unfortunately, I will have to pack the stream up here for today. As I said, hopefully we'll be back tomorrow with Digimon. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.